just gonna go ahead and get right into it. As of the moment, we're doing a Terra raid. Later we'll end up doing some shiny farmings because I'm still missing some salty herb Mystica, of course. But thankfully people like Denozo here and whatnot actually drop more, so that's who. So we're gonna do a bit of Terra raid farming to begin with, and then once we actually have the materials needed, we'll go ahead and do the shiny hunting. Now this is actually a solo raid I'm doing right now. So we'll see if we can actually make this happen or not. I'm doubting it at the moment. When did I get selected? It could have been any other Denozo type, but it had to be Denozo Electric. Like, really, of all things. We did make some raid Pokemon improvements. By that I mean I got Iron Hands here up to level 100. I did some EV farming for it, and I used my only golden bottle cap that I had on this man. Because this guy is just the best Pokemon in the game to farm Terra raids with. So it was like, well, if he's gonna be the best one, I may as well make him the best he can be. So he's been EV trained about as well as I could get him. We use the golden bottle cap for the IVs. Like, he's really getting as good as he's gonna get. Looks like I'm gonna run out of time here. Unfortunate. I guess that's what I get for trying to do one solo. We can always come back to that one. If anybody wants to join in on these Terra raids, then they can go ahead and do so. I'll just need, or well, I guess I don't need to add you. We could just use the link code or whatnot. So if anybody wants to join in on these Terra raids, then by all means they can. If not, it's gonna be me farming some Terra raids here for a minute while we hopefully farm up some Herb of Mystica, so then we can start on the shine raids. Really wish the drop rate was just, you know, not this bad, but it is, so. Just to show off our Iron Hands because of all the improvements we made to them. 416 attack, 500 health. Like, this man hits absurdly hard. And just to look, take a look at our box here. Beautiful. Everything hyper trained. Used a mint on it, so it's got the adamant nature now. Or gentle nature, I guess. It says gentle, but maybe because that it shows the original nature of it is probably what it is. But yeah, golden bottle capped. We filled them full of protein, and here we are. Alright, we're gonna give this one another attempt, because Denozo Electric would be insane if I could get it. Iron Hands at this point has to be my best raid Pokemon. Like, I put the most amount of effort into this dude. Put like $1 million into him essentially between all the EVs and the bottle cap and whatnot. The bottle cap was like 250k, 260k all by itself, and then another like $500,000 or so in just like EVs. And then I had to get some PP models, so that way he would actually have no green punches. Everything else he always has enough of. I'm considering getting rid of electric terrain and then just giving him back close combat, but then electric terrain helps for Stuff like that when he tries to yell at me, so that way I can activate the electric field, which will keep me awake, as well as, you know, power up electric moves, and it also activates my ability, although I have booster energy on myself, so I don't necessarily need to do that. Making sure that I don't fall asleep as times. We're so chunky now, like, after all that hyper trading and whatnot, like, we pretty much are guaranteed to always get a belly drum off and not get absolutely annihilated. Unless, like, something super effective on us right after we hit a belly drum, but if that's the case, we're probably not bringing him into that type of raid. Denozo is probably, like, the biggest test of damage, to see if I can actually do it solo, because this man has a dummy thick HP, just base HP, even though our damage is insane. I mean, 416, you got Quark Drive, which ups your attack even more. You got the admin nature, so then it buffs even more. We've got belly drum on. Like, pretty much, we're hitting just about as hard as we possibly could without doing super effective damage. So, if we can't actually end up beating him, then that's just insane. But, you know, maybe that just means they truly want him to be an online raid boss, because this man is not lying. We still have belly drum. He hasn't wiped it from us yet, which is beautiful. I think I always forget the Terra twice early, at least when I'm doing these solo. So then the shield there takes a lot longer to take down, which is not what you're looking for. Like, this might actually be a difference maker, just because I remembered to actually terrestrialize early. We also have enough Drain Punch now, because when I had originally done some Denozo ones earlier with them to see if I could do it, I would always run out. In which case, my only other attack is electric, which is just unfortunate that it's Denozo electric at the moment. Yeah, now he decided to wipe it. We can belly drum here, we should live. And as long as we live, we can go ahead and use Drain Punch and we'll be fine. The real question is going to be if we live through a wave crash or not. He crit me. Oh my. So that's a faithful Terra raid right there. At least playing it solo, because we don't have our terrestrialize anymore, our belly drum's gone, we didn't do enough damage, that shield's gonna take 20 years to take off, so that one you just kinda gotta abandon. The fact that he crit me though, come on, it's like 1 in 24 or something for like a natural crit with no like focus energy or like move that increases its chances. You hate to see it. This has got to be like the hardest Denozo, or at least the hardest form of Denozo with the Terra Electric, because it's like, oh, let me just bring a ground into a water dragon. Yeah, that'll go over well. Alright, so provided he didn't crit there, we lived and we would have been fine. But no, of course he had to crit me. Like, the one time we couldn't accept to be critted, he crit us. We got booster energy on us, so we got immediate use to our Quark Drive, which upped our attack even more. So it was at 416, but between Belly Drum, the Quark Drive, like, I gotta imagine it's got closer to like 500 attack or something like that, which is just insane to think about. Like, if you actually used it in like a regular Pokemon fight or whatever, and you were able to get off a Belly Drum and then Drain Punch, you just sweep everyone. Like, who lives through that? Because you gotta think about it, right? Because the 6-star Terra raids, they get 25 times their health that you would have if you captured them at like level 90 or something like that. So it's like absolutely insane amount of HP. So if we're doing that much damage to a dude that's got 25 times the HP of a normal regular Pokemon, like, we're doing damage. The Sylveon keeps charming them, which is fine, I think. I don't know if Wave Crash is physical or special. I would think it's special because a lot of water tends to be special. If it's not, then Charm should be, just like destroying damage. He's got a Rain Dance up, but we've got Belly Drum and Drain Punch, so like, basically as long as he never removes our Belly Drum status, we basically can't die at this point. As if we didn't, like, just die to a crit a second ago, but basically at this point we shouldn't be able to die. If we had to reset another Belly Drum at some point, then we will. Or at least we'll have the chance to. Without a crit there, I think we lived, we would have healed back to full, it would have been fine. Or at least we definitely would have healed enough to where we wouldn't have had to worry about it. Belly Drum, Drain Punch, Iron Hands is just stupidly broken. That was a crit? Oh. Feels good to actually get a crit on our side for once. That Wave Crash did even do 100 damage in Rain Dance. Not that he's actually like buffed his attack at all. Would love to know what he actually did there. I'm gonna imagine he took away my damage up, which he did. I love how I have to guess what he does half the time, even when I'm playing solo, just because it does not actually show up. It was like the nose or something, and you're like, alright, well I have to guess now on what exactly he did here. Can't make this stuff up. Bruh. He really crit at the same time, 2 times in a row. What? There's no way that move has increased critical hit chance. There's no way. There's so few that actually do. Now some might be thinking, why don't you just go through that shield and continue on? And it's like, I can, and I've actually done it in previous attempts, and like, I'll get him down to like, maybe 2 hits left, and then we'll end up timing out if that happens. I want to make this happen, though. Like, this has to be, like, the hardest raid. Especially solo. I'm pretty sure Quirk Hands can't, or Iron Hands here, can't learn Earthquake. Because if he could, I would just absolutely be annihilating this dude with Earthquake, but I'm pretty sure he can't, for whatever reason. Alright, we're gonna make it happen this time. What are the chances this man crits me for a 3rd time after having the re-up Belly Drum? I mean, a crit's already like 1 in 24, so like the chance that he would hit that in the same position every time for a 3rd time, like, I don't believe it. Like, I just don't. Yawn, you're lame? That's fine. Yawn is just unfortunate. We have Electric Drain, so we can take care of it, but, you know, the timer still goes down while we're doing all this anyway, so it's really just a time waste, which wouldn't be as big if we had, you know, actual people with us here, but because we're doing this raid solo, it's a lot more devastating than it would otherwise be. So we're about on pace for what we need to be. That Yawn trolled us. Except now that we have the electric field up, if he wants to keep using it, that would be perfect, because we're still covered by it, in which case it would just be him wasting a turn, which would make life a lot easier. Although he generally tends not to once I put up the electric terrain, in which case he just keeps using Wave Crash, which is good, I guess, because he is taking recoil, but it's so little recoil in terms of the amount of HP that he has. It's kind of just like whatever. It's still a nice addition, right? Like, he's still taking recoil at the end of the day. Even in rain, this man doesn't even do 100 damage to us. I think I might have done a hit or two without terastallizing earlier. That's not good, because I need to be able to... I gotta be able to take down that shield as quick as I can. Like, we're slightly ahead for the time being. But we're gonna end up losing all that time, or at least we'll go to even once he takes away our buff and we have to re-up our belly drum. And then if he crits me for a third time to kill me, I'm gonna be upset. The AI is just like absolutely dumb. Like they really just exist just to exist and lose you time at this point. Although the actual, like, time penalty they end up losing from them dying is definitely not as much as it is online. Definitely punished a lot more online. Come on, just keep on using Wave Crash. I have a feeling he's going to use Yawn soon, though, just for the fact that I don't have electric terrain up right now. Not that we need electric terrain outside of getting rid of the Yawn. Alright, here we go. Alright, we've got 350 health each. I guess we'll do a cheer, just in an attempt to stay alive here. Maybe if it is set the crit on that turn every time, maybe that heal will be enough to make us live through it. He used Yawn. Okay, so we gotta burn a little more time now, which is not what I'm looking to do. But we don't really have much of a choice because the Yawn's much worse for us than just using electric terrain to keep us awake for, you know, it's like 5 turns, I think. He didn't crit us that time. Maybe he was like stuck in a cycle, and because I didn't actually go through the belly drum that time, it actually broke it. He's also not under rain dance anymore, so his Wave Crash should do less. We only have to live through one attack, assuming we can get the drain punch off, which we did end up doing. So now we should be able to just drain punch him and we're free, more or less. So, like, if we were just to cut to the end of this right now, at the point that we're at, we would win. The new problem is him still critting, and if I have to re-up belly drum for a third time, which I would hope not to be the case, but knowing my luck, I imagine it'll happen. Like, his shield's gone now, so it wouldn't be too surprising if we end up killing him right here. Might take 2 hits. This raid was really just like an experiment to see if my actual improvements on Iron Hands here was going to be worth enough to use in multiplayer raids. And yeah, I would say so. Still chunky, alright. Did we not take your shield off, or did it not just actually show it being broken yet? He's cursing, which is going to make it take a little longer. He's also going to hit a little harder with that Wave Crash, which is fine. Like, him buffing up doesn't matter so long as he doesn't remove my belly drum. The issue becomes him taking away belly drum. If he doesn't do it, we're all good. At this point, he actually probably could take it away and we'd be fine. saying, that's how you beat a 6-star Denozo Terra Electric raid solo with NPCs. Like, that's just how strong Iron Hands is. Did it take us a few attempts? Yes. Is it mostly just because he crit us at, like, our most vulnerable point? Yeah. Did we still beat him, though? Yes. So we're guaranteed, what, 5 out of the 6 IVs to be perfect? That's also another reason why you fight Denozo right there. Apparently, he has the opportunity to drop every Herb Mystica, at least from what I was from what my research was telling me. So, yeah, a very nice person to farm if you're able to do it. Good luck farming it with people online because most people don't really know how to do the Denozo raid, and usually they don't pick Pokemon too good into it, and then they end up getting wiped real fast. I do want to see the IVs on here. I still have yet to get a 6-star, like straight up 6 IV off these 6-star raids. I don't know if it's even possible, because it guarantees you 5 out of the 6, right? In which case you should have, what, a 1 in 6 chance each time for that final IV to be perfect? Speed up defense. I don't really know what you necessarily want for Denozo, but something tells me speed up is not what this man wants. The Pokemon's water veil prevents it from being burned. I guess that's okay. I mean, it is your best stat outside of defense. You're just straight water. I forget you're not actually dragon, you're just straight water. But with that, we'll go ahead and do some online raids. There's ways, there's like resetting the day and whatnot we can do to keep getting the 6-star raids for our solo stuff. So maybe we'll end up doing that. Otherwise, we'll probably just keep hitting these up. None of these guys are perfect. There's like certain 5 and 6-star raid Pokemon that actually give you better odds of getting something better. But none of these are it. I just wanted to try out our new and improved Iron Hands in a multiplayer raid and see how well it actually does for us here. The Slow King up there is just troll. Like, how long I waited on this man to actually show up in there, and now he finally does. It's just, it's so troll. Alright, so you should be Psychic, and then you're just straight Ice, I think. Maybe Water Ice. So King Gambit will do just fine here. We got Swords Dance, we've got Iron Head. He'll be fine. I'm hoping we can get another golden bottle cap, because I think we've got about like 25 bottle caps or so, so we really should go and hyper train everything. And we have enough mints to get the nature that we want on like our raid people. We should do, I just haven't done it yet. It's supposed to be a shiny Voltris for profile picture? Okay, alright, I see you. So yeah, unfortunately none of that Herb Mystica we just got off that Denozo was actually Salty Herb Mystica. Because that's like basically the only Herb Mystica I can never seem to get. I can get a decent amount of the other ones when they do end up dropping for us. But the Salty Herb Mystica, nah. Today's also like the Miss Maggie's Drifblim Day or something along those lines. So our raid choices are even more limited. Would have been great if this happened like maybe even a week or two ago when I didn't have Miss Maggie's, but now that we got all the Pokemon, it really doesn't matter to me. Yawn? Oh, you're so late. I guess I could have brought Iron Hands in because he shouldn't really have anything super effective against it. That's plenty where that came from. But now we're gonna fall asleep here because he used Yawn. A surprising amount of like Iron Hands don't actually run. They don't actually run electric terrain because they're like, oh, I'll just use booster energy or whatever, which works. But then we've got like so many people that use like Spore and Yawn and stuff with Terra raids. You think they would have on there, but maybe that's just me thinking more support-ish. This dude really has weak armor. Thankfully, it's raising his speed and not anything else. Because speed, I'm pretty sure, like, straight up doesn't even matter within a raid. So, yeah, the best stat that we could have him be raising, like, if that was sharply raising his special attack or attack each time, then we would have a real issue. He also keeps lowering his defense as a result, so we're kind of getting like free defense downs every time we attack him. He also has yet to wipe our offense upgrades, so he's kind of just dead. This is actually another good raid for us because the Assocaites, for whatever reason, also has a chance at dropping all the Herb Mystica. So we actually got lucky, surprisingly, on getting thrown into this random raid. We're gonna end up falling asleep here in a second, which is fine, because we can just go ahead and cheer, and that'll wake everybody else up as well. Like, this was only a 5-star raid, so we might not get too much Herb Mystica. I don't have a sandwich on either, which I should, but considering we can't control what type we end up getting, it's more like a hit or miss, where if we hit, we'll get a little extra. If we don't, then it's kind of just a waste of a sandwich, which is not the biggest of issues. It's just kind of annoying having to remake one every time you go into a online raid. I guess we'll go ahead and take one of these. It still is a 5-star raid. Although I guess if we skip capturing each time, it would save a little bit of time. Not too much. I mean, we still get kicked out either way, so it's like it takes what, maybe a minute more each time. And just like that, we did get another Herb Mystica there, but it's the bitter Herb Mystica, which I don't actually need. Well, I shouldn't say that. I need all the Herb Mystica to some degree, but none so much as the salty Herb Mystica, which just never wants to drop for me. Still hyped that we ended up being that electric Denozo solo. I guess the real test would be like throwing him into a raid Pokemon that we don't actually have effectiveness against. Like, if all our moves were not very effective and we were still able to beat it solo, that'd probably be like the biggest test. But like, why, at that point, why do you want to torture yourself? I have like, with him there, I have like a legitimate answer to dark and normal Terra types now, which is nice. Because dark has always been a bit of an issue because we really don't have all that much for it. This is another electric one, your normal dragon. Electric, but I don't really have anything for electric. I still need things for electric. I could use Gyarados. I did teach Gyarados Earthquake. And he shouldn't be considered flying because he's in his Terra, so he should be considered electric, which means I should, in theory, be able to use Earthquake on him. Which, while it's not stat for Gyarados, it still is in his best stat, being attack, and he's super effective, so it should still do a relatively good amount of damage. Like, just looking at our team right now, it looks like a lot of people are having, like, the same issue of just, like, nobody really has a ground-type Pokemon made. Which is fair. I mean, the fact that electric Pokemon only have the single weakness to ground is still kind of crazy. But then if you can somehow give yourself, like, Levitate, or if you, like, Skill Swap, or anything along those lines, then you can straight up have no weakness. Like Electros and whatnot. I mean, I guess you could be like, oh, well, if you use Gravity on him, and it's like, okay, well, how many Pokemon have Gravity? Acrobatics. Okay, I was like, that did way more than it should have, but it was a crit, because of course it was. Earthquake does indeed actually hit it. That's nice. Nullified the stat changes? Well, considering we literally didn't know enough until this point, that was about the, like, worst time we could have used it. See? Whoever's using the legendary there is using Metal Sound, which is perfect for him at least, because it's lowering the special defense of the dude, which is great. It's just unfortunate that pretty much, well, I guess we're half split physical, half split special. Like, me and Hippowdon are definitely physical attackers, while Dragapult and the legendary, I imagine, are special attackers. Gyarados is just freaking out right now. After that hit, he just doesn't know what to do. It's not a bug, it's just a feature. Right, Nintendo? Right? Go ahead and throw a heal out here so none of us die. Looks like everybody was thinking, like, the exact same thing. And yet Dragapult still managed to die? Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe bringing dragons into, you know, a raid where they've got 20 times more HP than you, maybe not the greatest when you're super effective too. I don't know if my game's just freaking out at this point or whatnot, because I can't actually even interact with the thing anymore. So I'm just going to assume that these guys got this, because I don't know if it's going to let me out of this. I'm sure it'll let me out of the raid when it happens, but actually interacting with the raid anymore doesn't look like something it's going to allow me to do. So, yeah, go team, let me cheer. Oh wait, I can't even do that. Am I free? Gyarados, you good? Now, apparently I used an attack, I don't know when. Okay, we're free for now, at least. I have Terra Dark on Gyarados? Okay. I mean, different. I'll Terra just so that way we can break the shield down. We'll also be Dark, which I gotta imagine he doesn't have anything super effective against it. And Gyarados is broken again. Alright, well. Nintendo servers, am I right? Glad we're paying for this. You know. I feel a lot less bad about it if the servers were actually good. But, yeah. Nintendo and their servers, not exactly great. Are people dying too much? Like, this should be fun. This is a 5-star raid, and we're really gonna lose this because people were like, let me bring dragons into a dragon when he's got 20 times more HP than me. It's just no sense. Absolutely. Pretty sure the game's saying we already lost, but for whatever reason it's still on this attack. Unless it's just not showing the bar now. Has no effect. Okay, now, apparently we actually did win. It's servers, baby. Wyvern. It's only a 5-star, so I don't expect it to have the best of IVs, but I also don't have that many Wyverns. Maybe we'll do like a section of just like straight up wonder trading. Maybe we'll make like 2 boxes full just like off of Terra Raid Pokemon we got, and just like yeet them into the nether and see if we actually get anything. We have like every Pokemon, right? But if I could get like a an Iron Valiant or something, that'd be great. We did get a sweet Herb Mystica. He's not one of the Pokemon that actually give out all the other ones, so I wasn't expecting to get more Herb Mystica off of them, but surprisingly we did, so I'll take it. It seems like the dragon Pokemon within the raids tend to give Herb Mystica. Like, I've had a Hexorus give us one, we've had Noivern give us one, I'm pretty sure I've had Excalibur give us one before. I feel like I've had Dragapult give us one before. So it seems like the dragons tend to drop some. Which I would hope, because, you know, dragons got all those stats and whatnot. Swirlage, if I could end up getting another one of him, that'd be great. I have one that's, I think was in a 5-star raid, so if I could get one out of a 6-star raid, that'd be ideal. We can do this. It's going to, I mean, Iron Hands plus the Violet Legendary, so you're saying there's a chance? It kind of depends on, like, if, I imagine our Azumarill is not going to play Azumarill support, but if it did, if we had a Belly Drum into a Wild Charge into Azumarill helping me, I gotta imagine we do at least 75% of this man's health. Real problem here, this guy's considered ghost, so I can't actually Drain Punch this man. So we're just gonna have to keep Belly Drumming into like Wild Charge and then basically die right after. Yeah, the whole ghost typing thing. Not great. Psychic. You also have Psychic moves on you? That's terrible. Apparently we ate it though, because we were still able to use Belly Drum at the end of it. Drink. Oh no, because he's considered water now. Right, because generally he's ghost. Ooh, he didn't crit me. Okay, you're saying there's a chance? That should heal us to full with that. If he had crit us there after we had belly drummed and all that, that heal is just gross. We just healed like 400 plus HP for resisting. Okay, this dude's got weak armor. We need to kill this dude fast. Wild charge this man, get him out of here. Will-O-Wisp missed me with that. I like having an attack stat. God. Oh, we didn't kill him, but dang, that damage. Woo! You know, I probably did like 20 HP bars worth of people's damage, so I can't really be too mad that the recoil ended up killing me. It's gonna cut the time a little bit, but considering the amount of HP this man has left with, you know, and that's including his shielding, I would say it was a relatively worthwhile wild charge there. I wouldn't be surprised if people couldn't just, like, finish it without me at this point. We always get Quark Drive because the Violent Legendary's up, so that's nice. I think we just need to slap him in the face one more time for the game to, like, figure out that this man's been dead. How many hits does the game need to recognize before we actually kill him here? Game, please. There we go, okay. That's actually probably a good typing for a Swirlage. Terra Water. Because presumably people are going to throw in water threats against you, right? In which case, Terra Water might help you too. Terra Steel will probably be good too. It would be nice to actually get a good Swirl Edge. I only have one, and it's IVs, where I'm pretty sure it was a 5-star one, so we didn't get too many on that. We didn't get any Herb Mystica out of it, which I kind of expected, but considering I only had one of these dudes before now, I was like, well, it also doesn't show up very often, so I figured I may as well jump on it. Fire Ghost. Which conveniently is enough is also the fire starters typing, but you know. Another one? Except it's electric. Do we run it back? If it lets us in, it lets us in. If it doesn't, we'll just hit random. It's fine. We're really just looking. I've got one Salty Herb Mystica on me. I believe I need a second one before we can make another shiny sandwich. So, if we can grab another Salty Herb Mystica at any point, once we grab one, we can, like, stop the Terra raids for the time being and then go ahead and do a shiny hunt. But until then, I still need that Salty Herb for the shiny chance. So. Game's thinking real hard on whether it wants me to get into another one of these or not. If we don't get in at this point, I don't feel too bad about it because we just caught one. Electric Terra. Man, that has to be like... It's got to be one of the worst to deal with. Because just the amount of people that have round ready for these is not much. I imagine Garchomp's probably pretty good into this, dude. With the whole dragon ground thing. Then you've got a, you got a stab Earthquake. That's pretty good. I mean, the dude does have Will-O-Wisp, so maybe it would end up being better to have a special attacker or ground special attacker, because that way you would more or less avoid Will-O-Wisp entirely, because I believe it only affects your normal attack stat, not your special attack stat. Which, if that ends up being the case, makes life a lot easier. We also can't wild charge this man for super effective damage like we did last time. Which was truly a treat, for sure. I mean, just looking at that damage, that was insane. We've got access to the Drain Punch with this. We could do it the old-fashioned way. We also didn't have any other Pokemon that can potentially drop multiple Herb Mystica, at least from what I saw on there. So unless we rolled into one from random, this is probably about as good as we were going to get regardless. He's got an electric suit on his dude. Alright. Will-O-Wisp, okay. We might belly drum, and then we might just cheer in order to get this burn off of us, so that way our belly drum will actually mean something, because it won't be nerfed by the burn. It also cleared off of the rest of us here, since it looks like everybody got burned. Which I'm not 100% sure how Cinderace got burned. Unless he has, like, the protein equivalent, which is like Libero or something like that for him. Or, like, changes his type the first time he's in the fight, something along those lines. I imagine that has to be the case, otherwise how would he get burned being a fire type? Psycho Cut, don't crit him, we're fine. It's not super effective, but it would not surprise me if we healed the full. Yeah, that's just, ooh boy, just belly drum Iron Hands. Bill Dip. The fact that these dudes have weak armor is so concerning, like if there's gonna be an actual Pokemon battle. Just being able to get your speed up by like +2 or even +4 in 2 hits, like you're just gonna be able to speed people. Especially when he gets like Bitter Blade and whatnot, so then you get, it's like 90 base, 100 accuracy, but then it heals you for like half or something, half the damage you do. Ridiculous. You nullify their stat changes. A little annoying, don't you think? But what? All that means is we got a belly drum again, and then we hit him with another brain punch, and it's all good. So long as he doesn't crit us, we're fine. He really tried the Thunder Wave and Electric Flight. What gym do you think this is? Once upon a time that worked, but not now. I know for healing's gonna be good enough there. We might have to cheer for that. No, that should be enough so long as he doesn't crit. It's still concerning every time he throws Psychic Cup my way, considering the increased crit chance. Although somebody hit me with a cheer, so we should be good. We went up to like, what, 345 HP? Although crit on super effective is, it's certainly a scary thing to think about. Maybe with our using the Terra as well, maybe we'll have a better chance of living if it does actually crit us. He did crit us, okay. We're absolutely fine then. Damage is just so gross. It's so gross. Like, it's +6 attack with Belly Drum, but like, holy, what damage? His shield's gone too, which I'm pretty sure just means the next time that we hit him with Drain Punch here, he's just dead. If he's not dead already. Yeah, he's already dead. The game's already saying it's no effect on Drain Punch because it's already registering that his Terra type is gone. I thought Drain Punch used to be weaker. I thought it was like 50 power or something before. I wonder if they buffed it. Which from 50 power up to 75 is kind of a crazy increase. I guess that takes it from like a Mega Drain sort of ordeal to like a Giga Drain. But isn't Giga Drain even still higher? Isn't Giga Drain like 90 power? Not that you want physicals have access to a 90 power HP drain move, but you know. Alright, come on. Give me somebody that's got increased chance of Herb Mystica already, game. Why you being like this? I guess we can check our IVs on these guys to see how good it is. I mean, it's guaranteed 5 of 6 being best, so it's not like they'll ever end up being bad. Special attack. You're more of a physical attacker anyways, at least this version. Our armor rogue, I believe, is the opposite, being a special attacker. Special defense down. Well, the first one we caught of those two seems to be better. Something tells me you don't want special attack down on this guy. Among Us is actually one of the Pokemon that give you better Herb Mystica chances, so if we can get in that'd be great. Your Steel, and I have fighting moves, so this dude's about to get owned so quickly. Oh my. Watch me not be able to get into that raid now because it got abandoned. Hey, we got back into it. And there's a second Iron Hands? Oh, babe. Whenever you see an Iron Hands in raids, unless they're like actually weak to the Pokemon, it's like, how many Iron Hands do you want? Yes. Alright, everybody's just forgotten how to click the load up button, I guess. Which is not exactly you think it would be hard to do? The Pelipper is just, I don't know about that one. I might have to immediately throw up Electric Drain, because Among Us loves just sporing people. I mean, you gotta be kidding me. Every time people abandon it, it just makes me think that we're gonna end up missing the opportunity, which is unfortunate because Among Us actually does drop more Herb Mystica. So if we can get in there, this would be like the raid of the poster board that we see right there. That'd be our like #1 priority of getting into. And if anybody didn't know, it's the Miss Maggie's Drifblim game. So if you don't have friends or anybody to trade with, never get anything in surprise trades that are actually good, and you need the exclusives, we got the Drifblim, which I believe is the Scarlet exclusive, and Miss Maggie is there being the Violet exclusive. So if you're missing one of those two exclusives, I think it might only be today, or maybe it's a couple of days for the event. Not entirely sure. Oh no. This dude's so dead. This is just like free Herb Mystica if people actually, you know, press the button. That dude's even playing support. Presumably, I imagine most people don't actually bring Grimmsnarl unless they intend on supporting. So if he just throws up like screens for us, or just uses essentially the cheer once we all belly drum, we should pretty much just like win instantly. I mean, if we get 3 belly drums into 3 drain punches after the belly drum, like there's no way this guy doesn't die. Somebody went shiny hunting for them. Can't say that I blame them. It is. I mean, the shiny isn't like the craziest thing ever, right? They are playing support Grimmsnarl. He used Taunt there, and the reason that he uses Taunt there is so he can't spore everyone. Which, as you see, he just attempted to do immediately after scoring our first Iron Hands over there. But because he's taunting now, he can't just spam spore. I was thinking that was gonna do a bit more than what it actually did. That is gonna hurt a lot. Yeah. I can't use grassy terrain ever. Wow, taunt really just ruins this Among Us. Half of his moves he can't even use while taunted. And then the one move he can use isn't even stab. Which means it would hurt even less if we had a belly drum. But as long as we keep using Draining Punch and he doesn't actually have a way to stop us from doing it, such as scoring us, we are fine to just keep punching him in the face until he ends up dying here. This is how you do an Among Us fight right here. I mean, you really should have one support on like every raid. But as you can imagine, a lot of people aren't exactly looking to be supported, so. Did have a cheer just go off, which is fine. For sanity's sake, I'm just going to throw down electric terrain here, so that way we don't have to keep using the cheer function to keep people awake. I just activated the other 2 support drives as well, so now they'll actually do even more damage along with me here. He hasn't actually wiped our stats yet, so we can kind of just keep punching through this shielding. But no real issue. Like, we haven't even terrestrialized yet, we're still breaking this man's shield. I was just about to terrestrialize, but he stole the charge. Oh no, if only I couldn't punch through the shielding anyways. Guess his talk wore off. Not that it matters. The amount of healing he's gonna get off of that is nowhere near what it needs to be in order to keep him alive. Still insane that Foul Blade does, you know, almost 300 damage. We are +6 attack, but like, man. He's already dead. A 6-star Among Us, definitely take. Among Us is actually like very good in competitive Pokemon. It's really just like his access to Spore typing more than anything. Spore is just an insane move. What is it? The only sleep move in the game that has 100% accuracy? Especially after they nerfed Dark Void. Which, you know, deservedly needed to be nerfed, but I mean, unfortunate that it was, you know, Darkrai's signature move. That, of course, Smeagol could also use, because Smeagol. There's our spicy Herb Mystica right there. No other Herb Mystica. Pretty sure Herb Mystica always shows at the top. But I always check all the way through, just in case it doesn't actually. But we are more or less getting some consistent Herb Mystica here, so long as we're getting the Pokemon that generally drops it. Still not salty Herb Mystica. Like, they really hold back on that one. They must. And like all the shiny stuff requires it as well, which is like the worst. None of you guys are special about it. If we could grab another Annihilate, though, that could be something. Basically always lose to Annihilate, though, because Annihilate's Annihilate. Annihilate, you definitely need like a you definitely need like a support, pretty much a healer, and then like a support that has like taunts and stuff, so that way it can't bulk up. And then you need like 2 DPS that can just like out DPS race it, which is not exactly the easiest ask, especially random people online. But if you can do it, I mean, Annihilate's fantastic, so. Especially if you can get that Breach Fist going. Oh, man. 3-star raid? Sure. Doesn't matter what we use here at all. Yeah, I'm not surprised somebody would leave after seeing that. If it didn't penalize me for leaving, I would. I still don't really get why they penalize it at this point. If it was like actually inside the raid and then you left or whatever, sure, fair enough, right? But like before you even get into the raid, especially on a random setting, to be like, oh, how about this raid? And be like, nah, I'm good. And they're like, well, get penalized for it if you don't join. And it's like, oh, okay. I get they don't want everybody like leaving at all points of time or whatever. But also, you gotta imagine, right? If you're able to successfully complete 5-6-star raids consistently, that the game wouldn't throw you into lower raids than that. But here we are, so. We probably don't even need the belly drum this. We'll just go ahead and do it just to make sure that we get like a 2-hit KO. It's always weird when it says the energy booster was used up. Because, like, whenever I read it, it makes me think that, like, the actual energy booster item was used up. But, no, the energy booster stays, it just doesn't. It just uses it up for that encounter, and the fact that you can't just, like, keep reapplying it without something like Recite Full. Which, naturally, he doesn't learn. I doubt you could even learn it through 8 moves, otherwise that'd be certainly concerning. Still don't know the actual boost you get from Quark Drive, Because it just says, like, oh, your attack was heightened or whatever, and it's like, okay, what does that actually mean, though? Presumably, I gained some amount of attack stat, but, like, what is it? And they're like, I don't know, just take a guess. It's like, okay. I don't have a lot of hat room, because a lot of people throw on Hatina, so it's very hard to get them. So... they're like, Psychic Fairy, you better bring something weak into it. They're like, let me bring a fighting into it. And they're like, oh, I'm dead. A Vaporeon? Okay, Vaporeon is one of the Pokemon that you actually want for her Mystica farming. In terms of, like, actually showing up. So if we can actually get into this... oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Pupitar Synestia is already concerning me. Hydreigon is still better, but I don't know what moves he would actually have for hitting a steel type. I gotta imagine... I mean, Hydreigon can learn Earthquake, right? So maybe it's not so bad. If he can learn Earthquake. I guess he's got Flamethrower and stuff with it being steel and whatnot. It's probably okay. Synestia, though? Yeah, though. Well, I guess it's Poltergeist, right? Something along those lines. Giant. It's so small, it's hard to even tell. Steel Swamp. He gave the Vaporeon weak armor? I guess that's actually probably good for us. Probably use Electric Terrain on my next turn. I don't think Vaporeon should be able to one-shot us. Like, it's a Vaporeon at the end of the day. So we can throw down the Electric Terrain. Apparently the other Arion will die. We're built different, baby. Let's go. And if we land this Drain Punch, we're good. If he rolls here, we're fine. Alright, nobody wanted to throw out a healing cheer. That's unfortunate. Well, we would have lost the belly drum immediately. This looks bad, and it is bad, but because we still have 2 Iron Hands, it's recoverable. But I need to get this belly drum Drain Punch off as fast as humanly possible. Thankfully, my electric terrain is still up, so we can actually activate our Quark Drive yet again. So him switching and giving the Vaporeon weak armor might actually have just made this raid so much worse for us. And the reason being is it's faster than me now, so I can't belly drum and get my Drain Punch off. We actually might just lose because our support gave him weak armor. And you're like, oh, just don't go for the belly drum. And it's like, you're right, but at this point, we just don't have enough time. Vaporeon's like not even that fast of a Pokemon either, so I'm sure it's the weak armor just supplying all the speed. And yeah, that's how randoms throw raids right there. I mean, as a sport, they could have recognized that that our DPS, being, you know, me and the other dude with the Iron Hands, weren't able to get our attacks off once he switched and gave him all those speed boosts. So maybe, just maybe, you would use skill swap to reduce that, so that way he would only have a +2 in speed and not, you know, like +6. So we were never getting an attack off, but what do I know? Rip our extra Her Mystica chance there, feels bad. Unless somebody else shows up. No. Well. Unfortunate. We're just looking for that salty herb mystica. I can get away with, I think, a few recipes with one salty herb mystica, but I don't remember what ones those actually are, so let's see if I actually can get away from it. I could do grass, I could do steel, grass, steel, electric, and dark. Grass, steel, electric. Could do like a grass or steel, maybe. Of course, then we gotta look at what Pokemon we actually want to get with those. It's horrible. You'd be Ghost, so I can't Drain Punch you. Ghost, King Gambit, but then he's fire. Somebody abandoned the raid? No, it just kicked me out of it. Okay. I mean, Annihilate's probably fine. He's still got no fire move, so presumably Goldingo isn't gonna be the greatest against it. Excuse me. Somebody's got the shiny starter there, shiny fire starter. Probably go ahead and throw out some damage ups here. Can't get them yourself. Yawn, your grace. Joke's on you, I got Vital Spirit, nerd. Beautiful. You can go ahead and throw out another one with that. Now, Lava Boom did a lot, but it's because he's got Drought on him right now, so he's got that fire boost increase. He did charge up our Rage Fist a bit there upon hitting us, though, so it is going to do a bit more damage. Our Rage Fist is now base 150. And it turns out, even if you get KO'd, your Rage Fist doesn't reset. So whatever you die with, you still keep. So right now we're at, what, 150 or 200? So, yeah. Even if we ended up dying, our Rage Fist is still going to do the 150 to like 200 base power. Kind of ridiculous. Think about it. Still kind of surprised we're not hitting for more. I guess maybe the damage up cheer is maybe like a +1 in special attack and special defense. Because Rage Fist should be hitting like insanely hard due to just its scaling. It is its Terra shield, so that's not helping. Gonna go ahead and do this, remove the burn for myself, as well as wake up the other two, give everybody a little bit of a heal. I can only hope that people return said favor, although I very highly doubt it, based on everybody's just insisted on keep attacking the thing, don't get me wrong, the idea is fine. It's just, you know, if they removed all of our birds and our sleep and whatnot, our damage would be better as a result. Once I get my Terra Skies up, that shield is really going to be in for it. We gotta be getting close to like max Rage Fist, which I think gets up to like 350. I think it's a max of 6 hits, so yeah. Base 350 is kind of insane. Although we don't have stab on it anymore now that we Terra Stabilized. But considering his typing is Ghost, it is kind of nice that we have Vital Spirit just for like the nuisance that is Torkoal just spamming Yawn and a lot of other Pokemon that spam Yawn. But ideally we would want to use an ability patch on it, so we would get the, I believe his hidden ability is Defiant. Yeah, Defiant absolutely is just insane on Annihilate. Getting those extra stats. He really gripped me with that, huh? We should just be dead here with this one. Wow, good. What? Well, he's dead either way. The 6-star Torkoal is not bad. Torkoal is actually like one of the better supports, just off of getting a free drought, essentially a free sunny day up, and then you've got moves like Eruption and stuff based on your HP, which is like 150 base, and then it's going to be stabbed, so it's more like, what, like a 250 base, essentially? Not that Torkoal has the best stats or anything, but it's just moves are good, its ability is fantastic, giving you weather control and whatnot. Weather is like extremely underrated. We got double salty and a bottle cap off of it. Oh baby, alright, shiny hunting time it is. The question now being, what do we want out of a shiny? Or what Pokemon do we want to shiny hunt? From what I see, nobody really mentioned Torkoal, but I mean, he did give us double salty herb, so maybe we need to throw him in the mix more often. Unless we just got really lucky. Alright, looking at our Pokédex here, what do we want? What do we want to shiny, anyways? Good question. I'm thinking maybe we do fire types. Sure, you know what? Sure, let's do fire types. And let's see what the fire type sandwich combination is here. Oh, come on now. Basil with some salty herb, some sweet, and some basil. Oh good, it doesn't even require all my salty, so it's fantastic. Go ahead and throw the save out there so that way we can get our materials back if we need to. Which hopefully we don't. Hopefully we catch these dudes real sorts early. Basil salty herbs. Hopefully I got some basil on me. salty herb and sweet, we said? Yes, sweet. And then we still got 2 salty herb Mystica, so we can actually end up doing another sandwich immediately after, so we should be able to do 2 sets of shiny hunting here. Apparently you don't actually need the top part of the bread in order to make the sandwich to its max efficiency. It's kind of hilarious, but you know, put it on there just to make sure. At the end of this, we just make sure that it is indeed Sparkling Power level 3, and we can start running around for some Larvesta, since Larvesta is it did indeed get 3 stars, which I would hope so. It's pretty, it's a pretty simple sandwich looking at it. So we have Larvesta for days, which is good. Shiny Larvesta is relatively easy to see in the fact that the spikes on its head will be so much different. So many Larvesta. They're also, like, surprisingly easy to spawn over here in the desert. Come on now. Shiny Larvesta, where are you at? I know I'll see it when I see it. Not as if I should expect a shiny to, like, immediately appear once I pop a sandwich. It'd be nice, but still the odds are exactly not that favorable, it seems. Anybody at all? No. Okay. There's Santa Conda just chilling over here. The desert's actually kind of a nice place to pop the sandwich. Like, there's just a lot of, you can look over most of them, and Larvesta being small. You don't have to, like, look through all the foliage and whatnot to make sure that they're not actually shiny, or if they are, even better. Gotta wait for them to repopulate a little bit here now that we ran so far away. Gonna go ahead and say no, and that's Santa as well. It's fine. Kind of want to get them out of the shade there. And attempt to drag them away from it. as we saw with the first time we made the sandwich, it's not too surprising if we don't see one within the first sandwich. We did see it almost like immediately within the second sandwich, so that was, that's nice. Anybody seeing nothing? Time to pull you guys out of the shadows yet again. Also trying to make sure that they don't get behind the rocks here. In case the shiny ends up spawning behind a rock and I end up missing it as a result. That'd be unfortunate, but something I could see happening. Kind of wondering why the cactus just chills right there. Then again, we've seen a Dawn fan and whatnot around earlier, and just a random fan fee right there. How much time we got left on this? Plenty of time. I was hoping to see one by now, but that's just the impatience within me. I'm not seeing it. We could have just gotten lucky last time. I mean, the fact that we found what, like three shinies within one sandwich, that's some pretty good luck right there. At least I'd like to think so. There he is. I knew it as soon as I saw him. I knew it. Shiny, baby. That's a shiny volcano of the man. Should probably take out Iron Hands out of the front. Otherwise, his booster energy and whatnot is going to keep activating every time. Not that it's like a huge time loss or anything, but... Oh no, flame charge, I'm so scared. Although if we could like actually just get a Pokeball here, that'd be great. You are a bug boy, so stay in this ball, would you? Okay, oh, really? Why are you being like this? That was a crit? He's only level 25, but woo! That was a crit, huh? Man, I'm real scared. Guess we'll go with repeat balls. It was our best catch so far. I really do need to make like a false swiper already. That way we can just get these guys much quicker. We did get a shiny off our sandwich so far. I guess I should have looked at multiple 5-star, or not 5-star, but fire Pokemon that we wanted, so that way we would know who we would immediately want to go after next. Just get the Pokeball, man. What is the problem here? You suck so much. also got only like level 100 on us, so I finally critical captured. Get in there, you nerd. Alright, next fire Pokemon up on the list. Oh boy. Another fire Pokemon. I mean, Numel could be alright, Torkoal could be alright. Charcadet could be alright. Talonflame could be a thing. Probably shouldn't search for Talonflame itself. Probably one of its earlier versions would be much easier. There's a many parts, you don't say. Alright, well. If we use Magoza as the base point here, and it showed it. Good question, where? I mean, like, presumably leading up to the city, right? I guess we'll know when we walk around an area, because a whole bunch of fire Pokemon will end up spawning, thanks to the encounter 3 that we have on it currently. There's some fledglings chilling around here, some late Leos as well. We need a better spawn point for these guys, though. All of them just chilling on the hill and whatnot, absolutely. If we can pull them into here, though, that could be something. Whether or not they actually will, it does not appear to be the case. So I guess we gotta check for them up here, if that's gonna be the thing. I'm not like this. This area does not. It works, but it's not great. Trying to think where else could be. Arcanine spawn in here, right? Maybe I'm thinking of a different area. To get like some Growlithe or some shiny Arcanines, maybe? Although I think this is the bug area as opposed to the bamboo forest-esque area. Yeah, this is the bug area. Alright, well. Where was I thinking that? I'm thinking over here. Yep, I'm thinking over here. We still got time on the sandwich. I think we got about 20 or so minutes left on it, maybe. 17, a little less than I'd like. I mean, if it just wanted to stay on forever, that'd be great. But, you know, what are the chances, right? Literally where I just was. Correct. Alright, well, I guess we're here now. I think Leo's fur actually just is ever so slightly different. They're all just spawning in that one baby section. It's not working. Here we go. 4th Province Area 2. This should be the one with Arcanines and whatnot. Growlithe. Yeah, this. Pretty sure you guys are the only ones that spawn over here too, so it should be a good chance of finding them. Got a random Among Us because reasons. Bullduck. They're spawning in groups too, which I don't know if that helps the shiny chances. I would hope it would, just because more are spawning in. Anybody? No. I imagine it's a decent enough change from the original look. I gotta imagine, where he's like a darker orange or something, or more red-like. Kind of like a Hamu chain sort of ordeal, but because they're much larger, it should be much more profound. Seeing those ones. You would think with so many spawning. Slacking, just chilling. Still crazy that Slack Off was like one of the last Pokemon I found. Although I think I knocked it out of a tree originally in our playthrough. I was like, it's a Slack Off, I'll just find it later or whatever. Would definitely be something I did. Charles Tiara. Right there, because weeds. You're not shiny, right? It's just because you're in the light. That's what it is. We're checking out. We're giving them a look over it. Yes? Question mark? You didn't do a shine enough. Or maybe it just hasn't activated yet because it's going through all this and plays it out. I don't think so. I think it's just because of the I think it's just because of the shade there. Maybe? Well, if he was, he despawned it. I think it's just shading. Nah, Dark Knight looked way more orange like the last one had. So shit, please. Yeah, like those are like the same color. So many of you spawned in. How are not one of you shiny yet? Yeah, we got a shiny Larvesta within like 15 minutes. Seem to spawn more on the other side of the pond here, so I should probably stay to that side. There's so many. There's so many. And yet none of you are shiny. Really? I mean, so far we've picked out some pretty, you'll know when they're shiny Pokemon. Arcanine might actually be a little more difficult to see. Or maybe one just has its spawn kit, which could always be a possibility. We did get one shiny though, so we'll probably go ahead and save it. Maybe not the greatest of all of shinies so far with one sandwich, but it's still shiny. 3 groups here, none of you. None of you. Man, why? I keep forgetting to switch into like my Gyarados or something. Although Gyarados is gonna have Intimidate, so it's gonna make it to a long speed. It would still be shorter than this. Switch to... You're not gonna have anything special activate on these. That'll work. That Arcanine straight up just ran up off. Like, shit. Time, 10 minutes left. Okay, alright. Hopefully we can squeeze another shiny into it. Whether it be shiny Arcanine or shiny Growl. Should be the next set that spawned in here. Seeing nothing. No, you got another one hidden behind you. You did, but it wasn't sure. Go ahead and say no on that one as well. Probably should have looked up like a picture of like shiny Arcanine and shiny Growlithe before going after these, but I say that for every shiny Pokemon, but then it's like I actually want to see the shiny naturally before I go like look at a picture of it or something. Of course, it'd make identifying some shinies a bit easier for sure. Was like that shiny Locust, but no, the shiny Locust is like goldish. Now it's getting later in the day Pokemon wise, so it might be a bit more tricky figuring out if it's shiny or not, especially if it ends up being a dark color. Not exactly what you're looking for. I I could just be getting, like, really unlucky on this spawn. Or I could have potentially already passed it. Like, just by not knowing the actual color of it. I gotta imagine there's gotta be a decent difference within it. I mean, the color is just... There's really only a few colors there, so. It's like I'm too deep in on the Arc 9 Growler one at this point, because, like, we got 7 minutes left, right? But then it's like, what are the chances? You think I would have better chances by now at it spawning in at this rate than going over to a new fire Pokemon and running through them and expecting to find it? Alright, well. Do me any more favors, but alright. Random Growlers ran into me. Get out of here, nerd. How do you shine? Come back to me when you're shiny. Then we'll talk. Yeah, definitely want to do these guys earlier in the day here. Something tells me the whole shading, because it's nighttime, is probably not going to help. Maybe less of the non-Arcanine Growlers will spawn. I have a feeling they were spawning behind me. Still nobody. Just because of that awkward spawn right there makes me think it's going to end up being one of those guys, and I would end up missing it just because it's such an awkward spawn. I'm hoping I haven't actually missed it, that it just hasn't spawned yet. It would hurt a lot less if it just did spawn than if it actually spawned and I just missed it. He was just out there by himself, so it was like, maybe, but I'm done. I was thinking, like, maybe the old Pokemon wouldn't necessarily be shiny, but then last time we caught a Mareep, and Mareep's not from this generation, so... Say no. I've spawned in so many though. How's it done? Time, 4 minutes. Come on. We can get one more in here, maybe. I don't know. I mean, our max so far has been 3, so 1 isn't all too far off from it. Could have probably done the picnic technique by now. Maybe? No, I'm just hoping, I want to get the happen too much is what it is, so I'm like, oh, everything's so shiny now, rather than looking at it and be like, nah, that's not shiny. Maybe their fur will change or something, to like a different color, maybe their tail color and whatnot. Long spawning into the shade is like the worst because then it like discolors them so much. Come on now. Was not trying to do that. Terra spawn. Maybe it'll be like a real light orange as opposed to their orange that they have in there. Come on, man. At least 2 shots. Like, come on, man. Still glad that we ended up at least getting one of them, but the greed's just setting in. I'm like, why get one when you can have 2? We're even 3, like we got last time. Seconds left. Buzzer beater shiny, maybe? The copium is strong. Seconds, come on. $15 seconds, there might be one more time for the reset on him. By chance? No? Okay. Alright, so we had what, 2 Salty Herb Mystica left? Which, if that's the case, we can end up making at least one more sandwich. The question being, what one will we want it to be? Which is, yet again, another good question. What would we want it to be? We could do a dragon. Is there any dragons we might want? Dragons do we even have? We got Hydreigon, we got Garchomp, we got Haxorus, Goodra, Salamence. We actually have a decent amount, although Salamence is in this game. So Dragon Bolt's not in it either. This is like 3 different dragon lines plus Dragonite. If we wanted to do dragons, which I don't see why not. Sure, why not dragons? If that's the case, we should probably go to the Dragon League. And then we'll make the Dragon formula, which is what exactly? Dragon is avocado plus 2 salty. Could end up being the rest of our salty, which is unfortunate. But we'll go ahead and do it. Make sure the save, so we did indeed get that shiny Larvesta. It's saved, we don't have to worry about losing it somehow now. Freedom mode, avocado, 2 salty. So we could potentially find a Dragonair, we could find a Dragonite, we could find Dratini, and that should be the only dragon set that spawns within this water. Oh, well, I guess Tatsugiri will as well. I don't even know what a shiny Tatsugiri would look like. They're what? Yellow, orange, and like pink or something like that generally? Best looking sandwich you've ever seen, baby. Restars. Let's go. It says Tidal Dragon, but like I don't think we've seen any Pokemon with actual titles so far. Really? Tatsugiri, Slugma, I could probably Sliggoo, I should say, not Slugma. Difference. Venomoth just chilling around here. It would be interesting to see a shiny Tatsugiri just to like see what color it actually end up turning into. Since they're so colorful already, like we got the pink right there. It would definitely stand out for sure, because if we know there's only 3 colors originally, then the color that would be different would be like a real odd one out for sure. Alteria's over here too. I think Altaria turns into like a cotton candy-esque form of like how we ended up finding the reap, something along those lines. Which wouldn't look bad for a shiny either. I do the same. The Dragonairs are probably chilling more in the water than anything. Woo! One whole gimme pool coin. We're rich. Plenty of dragons within the area, and we can kind of just run around on here and get them to respawn. So I think this should be a good enough area to, like, attempt it, at least. I don't know, maybe the water will be better. Probably want to have Sliggoo spawn or Altaria. Probably be less Tatsugiri in the area to mess with and get out of here. Haha, some of you guys are spawning up here as well. Alright, maybe this area isn't as good just because they're spawning in too many different places. If that's the case, we just yeet ourselves into the water, which will probably end up meaning we'll see more Dratini and Tatsugiri more than anything. Shiny Dragonite wouldn't be bad. It's not the greatest of shinies, but it'd be different. Looking out on the water is probably easier too than trying to like jump up and look on the land and whatnot all the time. Okay. Chill like right over here for a second. What are we getting? The Tatsugiri. The Dratini's starting to spawn in now. Avalug just chilling out in nowhere. This isn't like the worst set of farm, because they'll be very obviously different colored for sure. Between like Dragonair being like purplish, I think, and then Tatsugiri is definitely gonna stick out like a sore thumb in the water. As if it doesn't already with all the pink and the orange and whatnot going on. Would rather not deal with the Gyarados. You're not even a dragon. Get out of here. It's dragon time, boo. You're just a wannabe dragon. You and Denozo both were be dragons so bad. If I head out farther this way. Or if we just hang out on like maybe one of the really small islands. You're not even a dragon either. This guy. You're not a dragon. You're not a dragon. Is there any more non-dragons I need to know about in the water? Did not mean to press that. Not that we ever seen a Dragonite down on the water, not that we necessarily need to. I mean, if we end up picking up like a Dragonair or like a Dratini, then don't really matter too much. Alright, I gotta stop running into these guys though, because they're killing my time. So many Tropicus. Why are there so many Tropicus up here? Alright, apparently there was not a good amount of dragons spawning up there. There's just a whole bunch of Tropicus. So, I'll probably keep surveying the water for the time being. Pick up a few feathers here and there, just so we can get some more EVs later if need be. Woo! 1 point goal. There are getting some Tatsugiri spawning on this tiny island. Although it's still nobody shot. We go out in the middle of nowhere. It's gotta be easy to find. I'm assuming every Pokemon also has a shiny variant as well. I imagine that's the case. It'd be very strange for them not to just have some shiny variants. Unless they're like straight up shiny locked things, in which case, you know, fair enough, right? Something tells me Tatsugiri and Dratini wouldn't be Pokemon that would be shiny locked, if anything. Especially considering they've already made a shiny for Dratini before. Tatsugiri, maybe, just because it's got so many looks to it already. There's a gimme gold coin up there, but considering they've only been giving us, you know, one-ish at a time. Azumarill just chilling in the water. Game tried to make me run into it. They were trying real hard. Not entirely sure if it's going to be easier in the water or easier on land. At least, like, in the water, it's just like a straight line if I can see, like, forever, just looking down one way and whatnot, which is nice. But then we got a whole bunch of random non-dragons spawning in, which is reasons, I guess. You're not shiny, were you? I don't think so. I think it's just because of the dark and whatnot, making them look shinier than what they should be. Because their Dratini's color change is like way noticeable as well. It goes like a deep purplish sort of look. Got some Slugoo over here, more Tatsugiri. Maybe there's just like too many dragon Pokemon, so it's making it harder for a shiny to spawn of any of them. You think all of them would have the same chance? Dragonair's still kind of rare. It will spawn even with like Dragon Power level 3 on. I guess just because so many dragons end up spawning in, but man. How much time we got on this left? Still about 20-ish minutes. Good. Would have preferred we had found a shiny already, but it is what it is. I'm thinking I might move back up the land. I know, because then Dratini and stuff isn't probably gonna spawn. So if we stay on land, it's more so Tatsugiri and Sliggoo. If we go in the water, it seems to be more Tatsugiri or Dratini. I guess Terra's up in the up on land as well. I mean, I guess I'm just assuming that a shiny Tatsugiri would be a different color. Maybe it could potentially be like a darker shade of the other colors they have on it. That still seems strange, though. Like, you would think it would be like a... you think it would be an entirely different color if it ended up being a shiny. Especially considering they already made like 3 different colors for it. Like what? Like a 4th color is gonna be like the thing that breaks them? They're like, nah man, I couldn't possibly make a 4th different color for Tatsugiri. Even though it's probably just a straight up like color change that you can do in a matter of like 5 seconds. No, that's Fury colors, so... Seems like more Dratini are spawning over here. Would I rather have a shiny Tatsugiri or a shiny Dratini? Like, it's a good question, right? Because Tatsugiri, I'm sure, doesn't even evolve, so then it's like, you don't get the extra colors to look at, so then it's like... It's like, at least you get to see the 3 color changes along with if you ended up grabbing it as a Dratini, or 2 if you ended up getting it as a Dragonair into the Dragonite. I guess maybe I'd like Tatsugiri's better, because, like, Dragonite's color itself is not the greatest. Shiny, anyways, is regular color is fine, but shiny Dragonite is... why they have to do it to him? Any of you? Nope. 1530. One more Gyarados spawning over here now. Even though he's not a dragon, but alright. And he's not a Yakuza like a dragon, which we got a full playthrough on the YouTube channel. I gotta imagine Tatsugiri Shiny would be like a very easy spot. With the colors being as pronounced as they are. Everybody just going away as soon as I get to them, man. Why do they gotta be like that? So many feathers. Feathers seem kind of bad, and they are, because they only give you like 1 EV for every use of the feather, and you can really only get them, through just chilling on the water and whatnot, and through these, the sparkling item grabs and whatnot. But they do help for, again, like, single EV needs. Like, if you're just missing, like, 2 EVs or whatever, then you can just pop 2 of the feathers and you're good, instead of having to waste, like, a protein or calcium or anything along those lines. The water kind of sucks because, like, things can spawn behind you so easily. So, like, I could have had shiny spawn behind me, just not even that. If we can at least get 1 shiny with the sandwich, then we'll probably keep it. If we don't get any shinies with it, then we're just dropping out, coming back in so we get our resources and whatnot. Because once we find our next shiny, I'm going to have to end up doing more Terra hunting to get the salty herb mystica back. Which is late, but you know. It'd be nice if you're, like, guaranteed 1 herb mystica for beating, like, a 6-star rate. It is what it is. Double Dragonair. And none of your Dratinis had nothing? Come on, man. Luza just chilling right over there. Teeny, any of you guys? No? I'm gonna assume. I doubt they changed the shiny on Dratini. It's probably still, like, just as dark, pinkish purple as I'm remembering it to be. 10 minutes. Still seems kind of strange how, like, some of the Pokemon will, like, be afraid of us, whereas, like, some of them will actually chase us down. I guess it's probably because, like, the lore, the disposition of the actual Pokemon itself, like a Veluza chasing you down and, like, a Gyarados and whatnot. Although, like, you would think actual straight-up dragons, like the Dragonairs and the Dratini and stuff, wouldn't be scared of us. Anybody at all? Anybody, sure. The game's freaking out without my spawns. I'm making it spawn. It's like, please stop. Oh no. Well, if the game wants to give us a shiny, you know, then we can make it. Until then, keep on spawning them Dratini, keep on spawning the Tatsugiri. Alright. Finally starting to become white in the game, which is nice, so that way I guess it should help a little bit. I mean, their colors are pretty profound, so it's not as much of an issue for these guys as some of the others. Any of you? No, looks like it. Are you serious? Get out of here. Nobody likes... Except for all the double competitive players who are like Tatsugiri, Denozo is my favorite. Is there nobody in? Maybe I went too close to the island there, so maybe some ended up spawning on the island. It doesn't seem like too many actually end up spawning out here on that reset. Hearing a ton of Dratini noises, which isn't surprising considering there's so many around us. Yet we have still yet to find Shine Pit. Orange one. Dragonair really still sitting down there in the water. Really? That's the pink. You think it would be like real easy to spot a shiny in here? Either we're not getting much luck, or maybe I missed it beforehand, which I could also see being a thing with that. Sparkling powered rain, yeah. On luck as of so far. Not saying a sandwich level 3 should guarantee a shiny, but it'd be nice for me. Seems like I gotta be more or less in the middle of these two islands for the Dragonairs to spawn. Getting back into Bluesa territory over here. Chilling around. Swim back over here a little bit. Might be a little Dragonair spawn again. Did none of you shiny. Ooh, mids. Oh, okay. 30, so you're saying there's a chance. Not necessarily a high chance, but a chance. Six. Man, I don't know. Maybe it's just because there was like too many different ones spawning. Maybe that like lowers the chances for whatever reason. Could just get unlucky. I mean, it is like a 1 in 500 chance. Regular Pokemon are starting to spawn in there. Alright, well, we didn't find anything with that sandwich, so go ahead and send us back in. Maybe we'll make a different one. Maybe we'll pick that location if that's the case. What other shinies would we want to go for? We're saying there's too many in there. No, Ralston's a pretty different looking shiny. It does happen. Looks like it's at essentially near the lighthouse, right below Magoza. My house, the lighthouse. We should be able to make a psychic. Psychic. I guess I could end up making a fairy one if that's actually more. Note they're both the same amount of salty. Alright, well. It doesn't show Ralts in this area though, so I gotta check the Pokédex again. It did say very rarely seen, so I'm sure that doesn't help. it should be this area here. Wish it showed up on the map like how it showed up on there. Lighthouse, I mean, it's gotta be this spot. Then this area. Maybe with the encounter power, it'll actually end up bringing them out here. Let's see. Unless I'm completely off, which I could be. Not that that's a huge issue, because we can always just remake the sandwich again. Onion double salty. Onion double salty. Heard missed kill. Best looking sandwich ever. You can see the onion out the side of it. The top of the sandwich is off center. You know it's gonna be good. Encounter level 3. Was showing it within the area of the lighthouse. Next to nothing out here, moving the thing. Well, I'm pretty sure there was some Gardevoir that ended up spawning out on the mountaintop somewhere, so if that ends up being the case, we could potentially find like a shiny Gardevoir or Curly if they happen to be up here. Although I think Bronzong ends up spawning up here as well. But at least that's only 2 Pokemon, as opposed to the Dragon area with everyone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then I can just keep running into the, city here, and then they should despawn and then respawn. That was a lot that spawned immediately. A lot more Bronzong here now. Everything in Gardevoir is spawning over here. We saw all 3 of them. Outside of like a lake. Wonder why all the Bronzong are spawning over here. I mean, originally there was more Gardevoir than there were well, more in the Ralts line than there were Bronzong. Here we are next. That was supposed to happen. I don't know if I've actually seen a shiny Bronzong before. I feel like the answer's no. I don't imagine many people are checking shiny Bronzong if I just had to take a guess at it. Looks like I could probably just run up and down this mountain here and get a respawn. there's so little colors the bronze on that it must be like an obvious color change when it does happen. I wonder if there was like a better spawn, like if I could have just kept running in and out of the city, if that would have been good enough. Alright, did not think we were gonna be there. Getting them to respawn in decent, you know? It just doesn't seem like all too many are actually spawning in, unfortunately. In which case we might be able to move more or less to a different location. Or maybe more of them will end up spawning as a result. Or maybe if I keep just running up and down this giant hill more than this. Probably because I'm running so much, it's having a hard time keeping up spawning in front of me. Are running into me more than I'd like. I'll definitely say that. They gotta like chill and just stand around. Excalibur, Delibird, what are you guys doing over here? You're not psychic either. 2350, plenty of time. Large XP candy, not that it doesn't matter if we don't find shiny, because it's going to end up getting needed if we don't find it. So, at the best odds, so like this is our best odds, huh? I spawned up right in front of me. That's an annoying spawn. They're spawning all the way at the top of this hill right here. might get a better spawn. Maybe I can shove them all into this area over here. Potentially down there with whoever shiny that is, but at least it's a different spot. Now we got flamingos just chilling around here. Excalibur, Magneton. Now, it looks like we want to be higher up in the mountain. Definitely some cursed areas for trying to make these guys small. Yikes. Are you shining? No. No, it's just the light reflecting off of you weird. Yeah, it's light reflecting off of you weird. Just had to make sure. Maybe it's spawning more Bronzong because they can be more easily placed in weird areas. Now that I can see. It seems like it'd be hard trying to get shiny ones off the mountain just because of all the weird, awkward placements and whatnot. We're starting to get sort of okay here. Or we can more or less just run up and down the mountain without having to do any, like, crazy climbing maneuvers or anything along those lines. That helps. Still a bit awkward to try and make it work, but I think we can get it work well enough. I feel like we've only seen one actual Curlia spawn, and then like after that we haven't seen any spawn, but we've seen Gardevoir and we've seen Pulse. Sometimes when the light hits the Bronzong in a way, it makes them look like a shinier tone of what they normally are. Not necessarily like a shinier color, but like a lighter bluish tone. But like, why? No headphones work. This. Minutes left on the sandwich. There's only 2 spawns this time. I feel like that shouldn't make it look such bad odds where it shouldn't be possible. There's a process. That's still weird how, like, just like some of the Pokemon from the regular region always seem to stick around regardless. Like we saw the Delibird earlier, we saw the Frostlass there, Fraxcalibur still chilling. You thought you were just spawned right in front of me. They keep trying it, but you know. kind of use the cross nest as like a marker for where I can respawn. Randomly, that magneton just sits there. Maybe this is a better spot. Or unless able to just go down to like this tree right here and reset it. Snowberries? Do I even want it? Shiny magneton either, otherwise it would look more goldish on the IRL faces, whatever you want to call it. That many bronze on spawn in, you would think we'd see the shiny one already. Oh, we can't lose it. We cannot like this. Definitely feels like the better area to keep resetting. It's like not that far of a walk between the two. It seems to reset pretty consistently. Times I need to repel, but you know, that exists in this game, so not that you necessarily need them for this. Maybe we just got, like, really lucky on the first day? I mean, I say that as if we haven't caught, like, at least one shiny at this stream, but I mean, come on, man. Just one so far, dude? Every time, Bronzon, get out the way. Pretty sure Gardevoir's shiny is like really easy to notice as well. Isn't hers like in blue or something like that? Or not black for sure. Know about the rest of those. Runs on spawn in, like right on top of each other. So many bronze on and yet not a shot. God. Does that even happen? Seconds left. Are you serious? Not again. Oh my, get out the way. You're not doing nothing. Seconds, one last reset. Maybe not. Alright, well. We could go to area 0 and we could try and get some of those. What of the shiny Paradox Pokemon would we... At least that we can get out of this one. We can get Sandy Shocks, we can get Great Tusk, we can get Fluttermane, we can get Screamtail. What else? Rising Moon, Dark Moon, whatever it was, the Salamence Paradox Pokemon. I mean, it's probably easier just to look at Pokedex. Maybe if we can hit multiple of them at the same time. Roaring Moon should be Dark Flying. Dragon. Okay, so it's straight up Hydreigon, but a different model. Alright then. Okay. Dark Dragon. Slitherwing is Bug Fire still. Bug Fight. Close. Fruit Bond is also dark. Grass dark. Screamtail, Great Tusk. So we've got double fighting. We've got double dark. We have double psychic fairy, right? Because Fluttermane's are no. Fluttermane's ghost fairy. Same thing as Mimikyu, right? If we make a ghost one, we could probably get Fluttermane easier for sure. So if we go to the very bottom, assuming we can make picnics within the Area 0, which may or may not be possible. Which if it isn't, I guess we could go right outside of Area 0, make it, and then come in. Seems like it'd be more of a pain to not allow it than to allow it, but alright. Probably best not to host a picnic here. It is gonna be like that. Great, fantastic. Alright. So we'll fly over here. We'll go ahead and pop a ghost one, and we'll look for a shiny Fluttermane, shall we? Red onion plus salted herb mist cut. Okay. We can do that. We might actually be able to attack a shiny one as well and not kill it, considering the levels in Area 0, but do I really want to take that chance? Really? Red onion, salty herb, and go for it. So we're looking for a shiny Fluttermane. Also should be a pretty obvious one. Well, shouldn't be like, oh, is the color slightly off to the point where it's different? No, okay. Sparkling Ghost level 3. If we end up capturing it faster, we could eventually try for something different in the time. I don't know why the shiny Larvesta was so kind to spawn so early, yet none of our psychics wanted to show up, none of our dragons wanted to show up. Like, come on now. I imagine it's probably the easiest to find Fluttermane down here at the bottom. Especially with the encounter power level 3, since we were already finding them regularly down here. So. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just a few Fluttermanes around. Holy. None of them shiny, but hey, they're showing up. So. The army of the Fluttermane? Jeez. We've seen plenty of other shiny Paradox Pokemon, so we know it's got that shiny. Feels like it might be better just to keep running up and down this thing. how many were spawning by the research center, I might be able to just walk in, walk back out. Shiny? Nope. Walk in, walk back out. So what are you doing? Hey, there we go. Why was that extremely fast? What? It was so fast. Oh, you would. Get my hopes up for nothing, man. Alright, I can actually take damage against you guys. Should I spear you 2 to 5 times? Do I take this? This is dumb. This is dumb. What? Don't press that. Oh, I pressed the button. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. Ah, jeez. People are gonna be mad about that one. Oh. Ah, well, we found it real early. We can find another one in the same amount of time. Copium? Right, so preferably somebody that doesn't, you know, die to the thing, also doesn't kill the thing immediately. I shouldn't have attacked it. I knew it was gonna be dumb, and yet I pressed the button anyway, screw me. Okay. People are gonna be salty about that. Can't say that I blame them though, but we did get to see it. At a very bare minimum, we at least got to see the show. There's certainly a level difference, but like, it did that much? I guess it just really has like negative defense. Of course, I mean, I guess it's stab, in which case it'd be like 37 minimum, which 2, so it'd be like 75-ish base. Oops. YouTube's gonna love seeing that one, I'm sure. Oh no. It's alright, it happens. We'll find it. It would be interesting to see if we could find a second shiny of the same kind within the same amount of sandwich time. Still got 20 plus minutes on it. Seems like it should be doable. At least without quickly the shiny spawn that time, unless I just got that lucky on it. get it that lucky to swallow as early as we did? Man. So many had originally spawned out here when we first walked out of the research center. Oh, jeez. There's so many. There's so many. Get out the way. You're not shiny. I couldn't get away. Excuse you. I don't imagine King Gambit being all that super duper fast. If that's the case, move. Get out the way. Owens. What if this actually works? It's like a decently long animation, unfortunately. Riding around still might just be faster. But so many spawned up in this first part here. There's so many. Oh jeez, if I run into one, I'm so slow. I can't even get away from it. Alright, well. If I can't run away from you, I got another way of moving you out of the way. It's not the way I prefer to do it, but no, you're asking. I can't believe we found that one that early, and then I did something to, alright, you know, like, nobody needs to say it, we all know it, it's just, certainly do be giving them some XP for killing Terra, I suppose. The fact that they actually have some form of levels on them probably helps too. We really got one that spawned that early. Oh, it feels bad, man, because even if I get to spawn again in the sandwich, it's probably going to be more or less out. In case maybe we could have gotten more shinies off of it. That is like a really nice thing about this area 0 here. With her being the only ghost type in here, it just spams her in. Every time I walk forward without looking for her, and this happens. Mystical fire. That's pretty nice coverage for you being Ghost Fair. You could just have a fire move out there for all the steel types out there. considering you can generally just steal in the fairy and then laugh as they do like absolutely nothing to you because the whole steal thing. So for you to then have a fire move as a ghost fairy. At least the shiny was like extremely obvious when you see it. It was like, oh man, that's definitely shiny. Alright. Joke's over. Yeah. We killed the shiny, but if you just want to like show another shiny, that'd be great. Throwing it out there. If you want to throw another shiny one out my way, I'll try not to kill it. I guess it would make sense that Paradox Pokemon could have shinies. Because if they're supposed to be ancestors of, like, the new Pokemon, right? Then if the new Pokemon can be shiny, then why wouldn't the Paradox Pokemon be able to be shiny? I mean, if they're supposed to be descended from them, then, and presumably the Paradox Pokemon would have to have shiny. Otherwise, how would the other ones have shiny but not the Paradox ones? still wasn't expecting Flutter the Fade to be so I mean, dying to Icicle Spear, like 25 base pet? I'm like, come on, man. So many of them. How are you shiny? Oh, well, I got the one to spawn so early, and now it's paid. Oh, jeez. Really? Okay, there we go. It's like, not like this. It looks like some of them end up actually getting stuck in the wall. Imagine if there was a another shiny one and it ended up getting stuck in the wall. Oh, that sucks. I wonder how they came up with the map for a shiny rating. And like 1 in 4,000. Like it really just like how do you figure that and then be like, yeah, this is a good number. It's like high enough where you wouldn't see any on a regular playthrough if you weren't actually looking for them, unless you just got lucky, and then based off of that you'd figure out the existence of shiny Pokemon outside of like, you know, like looking it up or whatever. Like if you were just starting the game or whatever and you just randomly got a sparkly shiny, you're like, whoa, what's that? It's not enough, man. I'd do it as soon as I started to look behind myself. I'd do it. What? Yeah, booster energy. Ooh, and it gives you speed too? I guess I shouldn't be too surprised you are Ghost Fair, but I wouldn't mind capturing this one just for the sake of getting another booster energy off. Booster? That was a great. Oh, yeah, my special defense for that. Really? You don't really have to. Okay, on. Yeah, take your heal. wouldn't bother catching it if it didn't have booster energy, but it's got booster energy, so I gotta grab it. Even though I've got one set of booster energy. I don't know. If I ever made like a full paradox team or something, then having a full set of booster energy would be nice. Alright, you're just trolling me at this point? Everything there's physical. At least if it was something special, it probably wouldn't kill. Because of Gambit's like lack of special attack. There we go. Can go rob its booster energy lady. Like 20 million other Fluttermane looking at me like, what you do? Don't worry about it, guys, it's fine. Definitely didn't kill Shiny one of you guys earlier either. No, it's all good. It's fine. I don't know why I went through the effort of catching that if I'm gonna have, you know, so many mistakes. Because like either I keep it for the sake of just having booster energy but lose a sandwich, or get rid of it and just find a booster energy at some point later. And I've already got a single booster energy, so I mean I may as well just let it go. In which case I never should have bought it in the first place, so then I would have had more time to look around for yet another shiny Fluttermane, but well, you know, here we go. We find another shiny Fluttermane before the sandwich ends. I'm guessing no. I doubt they actually cap like the amount of shinies you can find within a single sandwich. That would seem weird. I mean, like, the odds rate alone already in a way caps it. So many Fluttermane. Yeah, none of you should. I probably don't even need to go down as far as I have been going. Could probably just turn around right at this setup. And then, like, go back up to where the research spawn is. I have every time, though. Oh, you get out of here. I don't even got time for you. I want to even kill this thing if I wasn't too slow to run away from it. Two-thirds? Why do I do this to myself? Can't even be mad if I don't see a second shiny. Like, I straight up killed the first shiny. Like, can't even be mad. What would have been nice? 30 seconds. Seeing a lack of flutter veins spawning right now. Despite having 20 seconds left on my respawn counter, that's okay. Much less any Pokemon actually spawning. Okay, I guess just like the last 30 seconds. Just not even gonna get a spawn. Well, okay. We're catching that Flutter Mane. Redemption will be mine. Rip to that Flutter Mane that had booster energy. Although I have a feeling I'm sure I'll run across a bit more of it as we start shiny hunting the Paradox Pokemon. Alright, so now we know what we want to do for that area. We can just run down to that first real circle down there, come back up to the research station, and then keep doing that loop until eventually we end up grabbing it. Area 0 gate right there. We don't want to fly to it just yet because we still gotta make the sandwich again, which is fine. And then first Flutter Mane that shows up, it's gonna be shiny. Yeah, that's how we go. Picnic sandwich, research station 4, first Flutter Mane shiny, and then I don't know what ghost we would go for after that. Shiny Frostlass could be interesting. Red onion, double salty. It says red onion, but that's looking pretty blue, but alright. Now it actually looks like red onion. Oh no, get me out of here. No, my time, get me out of here. Oh yeah, thanks for the 100 XP. Real helpful. I gotta imagine, like, Nuzlockers must use that just for XP, right? Or it might just be banned. Which wouldn't surprise me. Because otherwise you could just buy sandwich ingredients and essentially just buy XP for the early levels. So then you could get past some of the earlier levels with some of the weaker Pokemon, in which case you'd be able to make them stronger in time, so that way you wouldn't end up losing them in a Nuzlocke setting, or at least not that as early as you potentially lose them. Okay, what happened? Did I break Area 0 now? What is this? Went from infinitely spawning there was like a person in front of us when we were eating the meal over there. Now Area 0 just doesn't spawn Pokemon anymore? What is this? Did I break the game? What's going on? We just had a million Fluttermaids spawning. What is this? Maybe if I go down to a different area, maybe it won't be too bad. Still not seeing no baseball. Did I break the game? Did the game break the game? Is that where we're at now? I ain't seen nobody show up. And usually Glamora spawns everywhere, so I would imagine that Fluttermane will be showing up, especially since I had seen regular Fluttermane in this area before, even using this image beforehand. Maybe if I go in this cave, because I've definitely seen Fluttermane in here before. At least right. So did we break the game? Let's go somewhere else and then maybe come back in there and see. Otherwise, we might have just broken the we might have just broke the game. You know, not exactly what I was looking to have happen. Are regular people gonna spawn? Still got Bombardier, we got Dutch Hounds, like, got Meows. Okay. Maybe I did it too quick. Maybe I spawned to a different 0 research station, then go to that one. Maybe that will fix it. Otherwise, all the Paradox Pokemon just broke. Go out to Research Station 1, then go back in, go back to 4, look around in 4, and see if the spawns are still broken or not. Was this just the curse of Fluttermane because I ended up killing the shiny one? Is that what this is? Now none of them want to spawn after the horde? Not funny, guys. Not funny, game. Okay, how about this then? Alright, we'll try it again. If it doesn't work after this, I might have to like reset the whole system or something, or like power it all the way off and maybe power it all the way back on, sort of ordeal. Or maybe it's just like maybe it's just Pokemon just being Pokemon, and that's like a glitch or a bug or something like that that's happening right there. Because we just had a million Fluttermanes. Like, we had Fluttermanes for days, like, not even 5 minutes ago, and now nothing's spawning? Like, yeah, we got the regular guys spawning over here, alright, fair enough. Alright, we'll try we'll give it this attempt. If things spawn in, cool. Maybe I need to re-go into Area 0 without the sandwich on, so maybe it'll spawn things again, and then maybe try and go back to it again with the sandwich after that, just to see if the spawn still works, or maybe it's the sandwich messing it up somehow. Or if it's like straight up still messed up from even if I go in there regularly. And if it is, I don't know how I'm going to be able to fix that. Or if there's even a fix to that. I mean, clearly they expected us to want to get shiny versions of these guys, considering they made shiny versions of them. Alright, there's Screamtail, we got some Goodbye, Gibble, Swellies, Great Tusk. Okay, now people are starting to show up in here. I guess we try the sandwich this time? Maybe the game just like broke for a second there? Oh, is it because I'm in here that won't allow us to now? If I stand right outside the door, then you'll grab me? Oh, I see. Are we really supposed to believe that 4 squawkabillies can pull 2 people? Come on. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Let's not kill the shiny. Let's also, you know, actually spawn the Pokemon in this time as well, shall we? Look, I won't kill the shiny Pokemon this time. You spawn it the regular Pokemon, and how about we call it there, alright? Can we make that truce game? Or are we too far gone for that? Which one? Alright, the real test is area still broken with the sandwich applied. That's a real test for now. Can we redeem ourselves after killing the shiny? We'll see, won't we? Okay, regular enemies were spawning in here just all of 5 seconds ago, game. Just saying. They really put a TM all the way up here. Psych. Not even a bad TM with that, which I would hope not, considering it's like post-game stuff. Yeah. So apparently this is happening. Let see if other people were having this issue, and maybe they found a way out of it. I'll be back in like a minute or something. Just get an idea of people are also having this issue and see if they found a solution to it. Okay, so from what I was seeing, other people were also having the issue, but they were talking about it. They were like, oh, Fluttermane maybe doesn't spawn during that part of the day or whatever. And it's like, okay, that might have made sense, except our save is exactly the time right before we went in there originally when we were encountering them. And yet now it's not happening. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I speed up the time by like a few hours or something. I don't know why that would be the case, because we had just gone into it, but okay, whatever. Time is it in-game? Can we tell? I mean, it says day, so... What if I change the switch time to like a few hours ahead or something, or maybe like 30 minutes or something? Maybe it'll enter the night cycle, and then maybe we'll be good? I don't know, let me try that and see. I switched the time on the Switch. I put it like 3 hours ahead, in which case it would be considered nighttime at the time. So I still don't know why that would matter though, because we'll try it. Otherwise, I mean, if we wait down there the whole time for the 30 minutes, I would imagine it would work. It worked the first time. There wasn't an issue. Like, why is this a problem now? I mean, I guess I could have just switched to like a different paradox. but we had already seen a shiny Fluttermane, like, immediately. Like, come on, man. I almost kind of want to wait down there in the, like, 30 actual minutes, just to see if that is the case. It still seems weird, though, because our time would not have changed from when we had gone in there the first time to the last time, because we're doing saves, and it's not auto-saving, we're doing actual saves, in which case, it shouldn't be auto-correcting for it. Which is how we're always able to keep our sandwich materials until we actually want to use them, you know, when we get an actual use out of them. In which case, then we can make a manual save, which allows us to keep more ingredients than we generally would have had at the time. Let's see if this is still an issue or not. What if I sleep first? What if that would do like... What if that would do like a speed up time sort of ordeal within the game itself? Maybe? I mean, haven't we had options in the past where you could like sleep in your bed or whatever and then change it the early day or night or whatever? Anybody down here? Anybody? Nobody? Right, okay. So it looks like the game doesn't want us to do any more shiny farming for now. So, I guess we'll call it there for the time being, and then, the next time we stream, we'll pick it up from there. At least we'll have materials to immediately get back into it. Because, I don't know, like, I had only seen one thing, and it was, they were talking about, oh, it's not like the same day or whatever, but then if we made the same save at the same time, and the original time we went in, it would have been the same time we would have went on the 5th try, the 10th try, the 100th try, this all the same time as the first try, then we should be seeing Fluttermanes, but we're not seeing Fluttermanes. We're not seeing any Pokemon in there. So I don't know what's up with that. Maybe if the Switch gets like, I don't know, like a couple of hours or something to chill or something like that, maybe it will figure itself out. Otherwise, I don't know. So, I'm thinking we're gonna call it there, because if it's having issues like with sandwiches in general, then we won't be able to do really good shiny farming. I mean, we could do like baseline shining farming without the sandwich, but that's yeah, the odds are even more rough, like a lot more rough. So unfortunate, but I guess that's it, where we're gonna end up calling it for today. At least we did still get a shiny. I mean, don't get me wrong, we still got a shiny Larvesta. So that is something. So mission accomplished in the fact that we still got a shiny. Was as many shinies as, you know, the last time we did it? No, but we also didn't have issues like we did this time, so. As always, there's my Twitter. You guys can go ahead and follow that if you haven't followed already. That way you guys stay up to date on when we're going to be streaming, if we're going to be streaming that day, and all that other good stuff. We got my YouTube channel down there. 800 plus videos on it. If you guys are liking the Pokemon so far, we got plenty of that on there. If you're Souls fans, we got Dark Souls 1 through 3, including the DLC. We got Bloodborne. We've got Elden Ring. If you're Indies fans, we got Enter the Gungeon. We've got Hollow Knight. We got some Mario Kart on there. We got Paper Mario. If you're a Fire Emblem fan, I've got 3 houses on there. Yeah, there's just, it's 800 videos. You guys would find something on there you'd like. And then underneath that is the Discord, which similar to Twitter in the fact that just another way to stay up to date. Although I'm generally more active on Discord than I am on Twitter, so you guys, if you guys have like questions and stuff that you would rather ask in Discord versus rather in Twitch chat and whatnot, you can definitely go ahead and do that there. Yeah, it's just another way to stay up to date. You can also do that by following the channel right here on Twitch, in which case Twitch will send you a notification, in which case you'll have Twitter, Twitch, and Discord. So even if one doesn't send you a notification or anything, because some are better at it than others, so at least if you had all three, that would make sure that presumably at least one of the three would make it to you. At least two's is probably best, so that way if Twitch didn't send it to you, then maybe Twitter would, or you would see the tweet on Twitter, or if you join the Discord, then you'd get the everyone message for when we're streaming. So yeah, that's just another way to stay connected. We'll probably stream in the next day or two, probably some more shiny hunting, which will probably require a few more Terra raids. Hopefully the issue will be fixed by then. Maybe it's just because we had kept going in and out of it like that. Maybe it's some kind of like safety measure sort of ordeal. Not entirely sure on that. The only thing I had found was like, oh, it's the daytime and the ghosts aren't going to spawn in the daytime. And it's like, maybe, but then the fact that we got it to do it earlier, so then, I don't know, unless we caught it at the very end, but we did a full 30 minutes in there in that time. So if it was like right at the end of, you know, night going in the daybreak, why would it still keep all the flood remain there if that ends up being the case? So yeah, I'm just gonna assume that it's broken for the time being, and by the next time we stream, I'm gonna assume that would be enough time for the game to get good and fix itself. And if it doesn't, I don't know, maybe we'll just farm regular stuff like non-Area Zero stuff, and maybe it'll be okay. And then maybe after it survives like a regular attempt of regular Pokemon shiny hunting, then maybe Area Zero would be good after that. I don't know, it's just first issue we've had actually so far with shiny hunting, so yeah. Long-winded, I don't know. Appreciate everybody for coming out. You guys have a good day, night, afternoon, whatever time it is for you guys. And we'll see you the next time we see you. It also is YouTube videos are up for today as well. For those of you that watch the YouTube videos, just came out about 12-ish minutes ago. So yeah, you should have 2 YouTube videos for today, I believe, already up there for you, among the other 800 plus that are chilling on there. So, you know, plenty of stuff. We also have old Twitch streams back there for people that don't know. So, like, if you wanted to watch the Pokemon's Legends of Arceus streams that we did, those are on there. We got the Brilliant Pearl playthrough on there as well. Plenty of Pokemon. One of these days we're going to do Nuzlocke. I wouldn't mind playing fan-made games, fan-made Pokemon games as well. It's just, I don't know. I just need the access to them, and I need the resources to get to them and all that good stuff. So, yeah. But those are plans for a different time. You guys have a good one. We'll see you next time we stream. Other than that, see ya.